朱元虎，裁判來自馬來西亞嘅係黃俊，分球裁判顏照廣。2號場將會舉行嘅比賽係男子三打，比賽編號 MB26，由中國嘅陶嘉明、張楠對日本嘅遠藤大由組出聯一。
Hello and welcome to the Hong Kong Coliseum for quarterfinals day at the YONEX Sunrise Hong Kong Open, the penultimate event on the 12th tournament OSIM BWF World Super Series. Well, as I say, it is quarterfinals day and we have 5 matches for you this afternoon. We're starting with men's singles. And the 4-time former champion, Lin Dan, of course, he is the reigning world champion and Olympic champion. He's up against the Korean Shon. And as you can see, they're already on court. After this match, we'll have men's doubles and the defending champions in the men's doubles as well, Ko and Yu from Korea. They are up against the Indonesian pairing of Alvent Yulianto and Hendra Aprida Gunawan. Following the men's doubles, mixed doubles, and then women's singles, and a defending champion in the women's singles as well, Saina Nehwal, who won the title a year ago. She's up against the former world #1, Tina Baun of Denmark. And then the last of our 5 quarterfinals this afternoon will be another men's singles, and the defending champion, the world #1, Lee Chong Wei of Malaysia, up against Ajay Jayaram of India. Well, we appear to be having 1 or 2 technical issues. I do hope that everything is coming through to you quite safely and quite clearly. We will obviously try and get things sorted out our end, but in the meantime, let's look forward to this excellent quarter-final lineup. Lin Dan, of course, the left-hander, the 4 times former champion. In fact, he's been in 5 finals here in Hong Kong, because not only was he winner in 2003, 2005, 6 and 7, also reached the final in 2008. Well, because this is quarterfinals day, it means that both these players have played 2 previous matches. For Lin Dan, he played against Kashyap Parupalli of India. Well, needed the full distance to get through that. Dropped the opening game 16-21, 21-17, 21-14 in an hour and 7 minutes. No such problems in the second round against the Hong Kong player, Won Ki. As for this man, the 23-year-old from Korea, a year ago, lost in the second round to his opponent of today. Well, for Shon Wan-ho, second round encounter against the number 8 seed Mark Schwiebler from Germany. Came through in 3 games in that one. So the 23-year-old unseeded Korean Shon Wan-ho getting this quarter-final underway against the world and Olympic champion. Dan will have come into this match full of confidence, because this is the 6th meeting between these two players. In the previous 5, he's won all of them, and all of them in 2 straight games. We know he's got the full array of winning shots as Lin Dan. We've seen that over the years. My goodness, what he's achieved over the years too. 44 career titles, 13 of the Super Series events. Oh, lovely net exchange. Did he get that bag? Wonderful play from the Korean. Well, just mentioned the career success of Lin Dan. For Shon Ho, yet to win an international title. What a contrast. For the Korean, this is only his 4th ever Super Series quarter-final. And yet ranked 22 in the world. Oh, that's unbelievable. What a rally. Oh, just seems to have an answer for everything. Remarkable control. And from Fuzhou, Fujian province. Semi-final this year for Shon was at the Chinese Taipei Grand Prix Gold event. It'll be a tall order for him to get through to a second semi-final, because he's got to beat the Olympic champion. Oh, guessed wrong. Lin Dan trying to anticipate where the smash was going to come. Knew that his clear was just so short. Backhand clear here, you can see from the feet position of the Korean. Good defence. Of course, both these players in the top half of the draw. And also in the top half of the draw is the defending champion, Lee Chong-wei. Unbelievable. Finds the line. Problem as far as the Korean is concerned, he's a very athletic player, very fit and very fast, but doesn't seem to have the array of winning shots that his opponent does. So his problem is, how is he going to hurt Lin Dan? How is he going to win his points? Yeah, just wide. No, just overdone it. It was the right idea. There was a gap across court there. Another good rally. Ah, yes. Good angle from Shon Ho. Just 1 point in it. Goodness, that's wild. Landed a mile run. And now the Korean back level. 4 points adrift at one stage. That's landed on the line. Misjudgment from the Korean. Could have played it. Who's going to have the advantage at the mid-game interval? Oh, fantastic again from Lin Dan. Precision on his net play, absolutely superb. Double hit the top of the tape, trickled over. And therefore the advantage with the reigning world and Olympic champion. You don't get better than that. Coach Shon. So play resumes in this opening game. Well, he defended two fantastic smashes from Lin Dan, and then when he had the opportunity himself, made the error. All of a sudden a 3-point cushion has been opened up.
17-16.
Short. Oh, it's got it. My goodness me.
11, 13, 18, 16.
Well, he was really waiting for this push down his forehand side with Shon. One simple little step and put it away with ease.
17, 18, 12, 13.
He just cannot afford to hit anything short to the Olympic champion. withdrew from the tournament last year at this stage of the competition, did Lin Dan. Quarter-final, with a walk over to Tien Minh Nguyen of Vietnam. Looked as if he was going to push the shuttle fast and flat into the corner and then just check the shot at the last moment to play the little block. Beautiful play, good disguise. It's landed in. It looks as if the belief is seeping from this man's body. I said earlier on, I'm not quite sure how he was going to win his points. You just cannot rely on somebody like Lin Dan making enough errors that you're going to win. That simply won't happen. Having dived for the defensive shot, Lin Dan knew that there was absolutely no way he was going to get up in time. Here comes the dive. Just through his racket. That amused the crowd. Very much a sign of the brimming confidence that he's got that he's going to actually win this contest. Just applying the pressure when it's needed. Missed it. Don't see that too often from Lin Dan. Two sessions, of course, today on quarterfinals day. Evening session as well, starting at 6:30 local time. So difficult to control those tight spinning net shots. You've got to wait until the shuttle has come out of its tumble. And gain points for Lin Dan. That can do. 21-15, the scoreline in the opening game, and you just got the impression that Lin Dan was playing within himself and just doing what was necessary to win the opening game. Not exerting himself too much, but with wonderful drop shots like that, really wasn't a need. 21-15 in 21 minutes of play. So the Korean looks a little bemused, doesn't he, talking to his coach. First year that the Hong Kong Open has been played at the Coliseum here. For many years the Hong Kong Open was staged at the Queen Elizabeth Stadium opposite Happy Valley Racecourse. Four times world champion, 4 times winner of the Hong Kong Open. And the big question is, Shon, whether he has the belief. He's never ever taken a game off his opponent, let alone beat him in their 5 previous meetings. Whether he's got the belief that, first of all, he needs to win a game, and having sent it to a decider, he needs to win a second game. But I did say right at the end of that opening game that this man, Lin Dan, looked to be playing within himself, that he could probably go to another level. Misjudgment. It's human after all. Nicknamed Super Dan, of course. This was clearly, it wasn't even close. Certainly like to see a bit more of that from Shon, taking the game to his opponent a little more, taking more initiative in the rally, dictating the pace. I felt he was just too passive, too reactive in the opening game. Another bad misjudgment from Lin Dan. Players have been telling me all week about the drift in this arena. It's a magnificent venue. These are just careless rallies from Lin Dan. He's been made to move the full diagonal of the court. Oh, nice play. Someone who... Yeah. When he takes the initiative and he looks for the net, looks to follow forward, looks a different player to me. Yeah, disappointing. Didn't really have commitment on that. Someone hope. Got to stay with the shuttle. Almost backing off from the net before he actually played the net shot. Yeah, another poor judgment from Lin Dan. Not only withdrew from this tournament last year at quarter-final stage, last Super Series event prior to this, the French Open, Lin Dan withdrew when he was in a winning position of his semi-final against Kenichi Tago of Japan, a game and 18-15 up. He withdrew injured. I don't know whether the body at the age of 28, whether it's rebelling. Another error from Sun-Won Ho, and you cannot afford to do that against Lin Dan. Just looks slightly tentative to me on all of his net shots. Even the body language as he moves forward, you've got to move forward with authority, as if you really mean it. And this is his 7th appearance here at the Hong Kong Open. And prior to last year, and that withdrawal from the quarter-final, every time he had played this tournament prior to last year, he'd reached at least the final. Winning 4 of them, a remarkable record. Of course, So many badminton fans will be hoping for a dream semi-final lineup of Lin Dan, world and Olympic champion, playing against the world #1, Lee Chong-wei. But this is quarterfinals day, so we mustn't jump ahead of ourselves. And Son Wan-ho is probably wanting to stop that happening. And with net shots like that from Lin Dan, there's every possibility. So a little bit awkward movement there. I wonder if he's hurt his back a little, Korean. That time the judgment was sound. There's the error on the net shot again. Son Wan-ho just not confident at the front of the court, as many players aren't against this man. Yeah. Needs that sort of physical effort every single rally. Oof. Sat on the top of the tape, had a little think about it, but fell back Lin Dan's side. Margins between success and failure, so tiny. Oh, the backhand smash, that time it hit the top of the net, and indeed went over. Yeah, backhand cross-court net shot doing the damage. Son Wan-ho just far too late in trying to retrieve it. 5-point advantage. Just doesn't seem to be able to play with the intensity that I certainly saw him play within the Beijing Olympic final. Absolutely phenomenal was Lin Dan. Well, not showing the sort of form that he showed in that Olympic final, but that, as I say, was just awesome. It was incredible. Short, yeah, got what it deserved. Push that well wide. goodness. Phenomenal. What a net exchange. It's going, oh, I thought that was going wide. Well, he had worked the rally at Lin Dan. Seemed to me as if there was ample time that he could have just stepped forward and killed it. This one, trying to play the trick shot, and made the error. And that's what I mean about not having the intensity that we've seen in the past. 2 points away from his place in the semi-final. Lin Dan. Oh! Net cords from Lin Dan, followed by net cords from Shon Ho. My goodness me. Remarkable control. That is phenomenal. Well, there's just 1 point in it now. Backhand is long. So 2 match points now for the former champion, Lin Dan of China. Only needed the one opportunity. Certainly had an extra gear he could have gone to, Lin Dan. But really was in cruise control. 21-18. So 2 straight games. 21-15, 21-18. The margin of victory. There's confirmation. In 39 minutes of play. So Lin Dan safely through to the semi-final, and he'll play the winner of the world #1, Lee Chong-wei, who's up against AJ Jayaram of India. That, of course, will be our 5th match this afternoon. This was the match point. And Lin Dan safely through to the semi-final. So here come the players for the second of our quarter-final matches this afternoon, and it is men's doubles. Go Sung-hyun and Yu Young-sung, the defending champions, won the title here in Hong Kong last year, beating Marcus Kido and Hendra Setiawan in the final. And of course, that particular Indonesian pair at the moment in Jakarta, where the Southeast Asian Games are taking place. So the Indonesian pair of Alvin Julianto Chandra and Hendra Gunawan, not part of the Indonesian team for the Southeast Asian Games, and therefore here at the Hong Kong Super Series event. Go Sung Hyun and Yu Young Sung. There you can see in the bottom half of the draw. Incidentally, all four pairs in the bottom half of the draw are the four seeds. In the top half, the only seeds left are the reigning world champions, Kayun and Fu Hai Feng, the number one seeds, of course. So, seeding committee getting it absolutely right as far as the bottom half of the draw is concerned. Yu Young Sung, 25 years of age, World Championship silver medalists, of course, this Korean combination. World Championships earlier this year in Wembley Arena, which of course will be the venue for the Olympic Games. Well, in their first two matches, very tough opening round against Chen Hongling and Liu Yulang of Taipei. But that second game, you can see that was a match only lasting 39 minutes, which for 3 games is really quite extraordinary. No such problems against the Germans. So yesterday, Fuchs and Roth, 2 straight games. So the Koreans' world ranking 4, and of course seeded 4. Super Series ranking actually down at 10. So at the moment, Koreans won't actually qualify for the Super Series finals. Depends how they do this week, and of course next week at the China Open. So to the Indonesians in their first round match against Mads Conrad Pedersen and Jonas Rasmussen, they too had a tough battle going the full distance. An hour and 1 minute though for their 3-game match. And like their opponents, German opposition in the second round, Ingo Kindervater and Johannes Schuttler of Germany. Very comfortable there, as you can see. So the Indonesians, number 9 in the world rankings, number 7 seeds here though. Indonesians number 9 on the Super Series ranking.
And on my left, Gu Sung Ho, Jo Yun Sun, Korea. Enter the Anglo Center to serve to Gu Sung Ho. Hello. Play.
So the Indonesians nearest to us, as we look down on the court, the defending champions from Korea, Go and Yu. World Championship silver medalists. There they are. This is actually the 4th meeting between these 2 pairs, and these Koreans won the first and the last encounter. The only time that the Indonesians beat the Koreans was in the semi-final of the Thailand Grand Prix earlier this year. Frida Gunawan. There he is, the man serving, the younger of the two Indonesians at the age of 27, born in Bandung. His partner, Alvin Yulianto. Oof, my goodness, that's a clever shot. Alvin, 31, oldest player on court. Vastly experienced is Alvin Yulianto. Lovely play from Go Sun-kyung. So physically strong. Good vision too, seeing the gap. Lots of talk and speculation that following the Olympic Games next year that Jung Jae-sung may well retire from international badminton, and therefore his current partner, Lee Yong-dae, may well team up with Go Sun-kyung. Already played a couple of tournaments this year, US and Canada, won both of those. But really too late as far as Olympic qualifying is concerned to switch partners now. Didn't have the best of tours to Europe, these Koreans. Lost in the quarterfinal of the Danish Open and lost in the first round of the French Super Series event. And incidentally, they were number 4 seeds in both those tournaments. Well, they're looking very aggressive and very positive at the moment. Go and you. 5-point advantage at 8-3. Make that 6-point advantage. That's good serving. Alvin Yulianto just unable to attack the low serve. He's looking a little bit disinterested at the moment. Yeah, well, that will lift his spirits. So to the mid-game interval with a 7-point advantage. And they're looking very, very impressive at the moment. Kang Hyun-jin, the Korean coach. Well, he'll be pretty happy with his players at the moment. Interesting, of course, that the Indonesians don't have a coach with them. Independent players resigned from PBSI, the Indonesian governing body of the badminton, and therefore compete independently. No coach with them here in Hong Kong. No, it's very, very good judgment. Fraction wide and a fraction long. time. It was a fraction inside the line. Yeah. Power of Go Sung Hyung once again. He won't want to be hanging about in this men's doubles because he's playing in the mixed doubles as well. Yeah, he's playing like it too. Real intensity from the Koreans. Super play. Sort of form that took them to the World Championship final. Surprisingly, only 5 career titles for the Koreans. Only 2 of them Super Series. Oh, it's all one-way traffic at the moment. Been so positive from the onset of this match. Of course, the control of the net absolutely vital in doubles. And that good return of serve and stopped the run. But it was 5 straight points. Oh dear, never got behind it. Doesn't seem to be any belief at the moment from the Indonesians. Yeah, trying shots that really aren't on. Extravagant attempt at a winner. This opening game may well be beyond the Indonesians. They really need to try and play themselves into a bit of form. That's a good rally. That will help just calm them down. Because at the moment they've really just been blasted off court so far. Total dominance at the front, and now 12 game points. Confusion in the Indonesian camp. Both expecting the other to play it, and that error means that Go Sung Hyun and Yu Young Sung, number 4 seeds from Korea, take the opening game in double quick time. Just 10 minutes of play, and 1 game to the good. 21-9 the scoreline. Well, I'm sure Kang Kyun Jin will be pretty happy, whereas Alvin Yulianto Chandra, the more senior of the 2 Indonesian players, trying to encourage his younger partner. Yulianto still offering advice. There he is, course, he's vastly experienced. Bronze medal at the World Championships in 2005, silver medal at the Asian Games in 2006, both of those with Lulak Hadianto. And just for good measure, he got a bronze medal at the Asian Games last year, playing with Mohammed Hassan. No doubt, Alvin Yulianto Chandra's capabilities. He's trying to fire up this man, his partner. The whole movement of both the Korean players are always looking to come forward, looking to try and dominate that net area. And that's very, very sound tactics in doubles. At the moment, the Indonesians just don't know how to counteract it. Yeah, that's better. Try and come forward yourselves. That's the way to counteract it. As clearly demonstrated by Alvin Yulianto Chandra. He knows what to do. It's a question of whether he can implement it. Oh, that's brilliant. Wonderful. Just guiding the shuttle cross-court into that open space, rather than just lifting or trying to play flat and fast. Think about the placement. He's such a clever man, is Yulianto. Yeah. Well, I said he was powerful. First defensively. Look at the way he thundered down that smash. Well, the umpire's going to have a word with Go Sung Kyung. Serving before his opponent was ready. I have to say that I am of the opinion that there's too many receivers taking too long to get ready. Well, very flat smash called long of the back line. Good return, racket up ready. Only formed their partnership, these two Koreans, at the 2009 Asian Badminton Championships and reached the final. Pretty impressive start to a partnership. So too, incidentally, was the Indonesian start. Their first tournament was the Malaysian Super Series event in 2009, and they too reached the final. Certain enthusiasm when you play. It's the first time new partnership, and opponents aren't quite sure where your strengths and weaknesses are. They know about you individually, but as a pair, not quite sure. Oh, it's landed in. No. Well, I suspect from what I've seen so far today that the drift in the Coliseum here in Hong Kong may well have just changed slightly. Saw Lin Dan struggling with his judgment. Oh, string's gone in the racket. That's why he made the error, Yulianto. Yes, far more attacking play in this second game by the Indonesians. And they've got their reward for that because they go to the mid-game interval with a 3-point advantage. So all that tactical advice from Alvin Yulianto Chandra in between the first and second game. And he really has taken the initiative. He's the one that's played that delightful cross-court block and really hunted the net area. And has forced the Koreans back off the net and forced them to defend. So 11-8. Yeah, it's clever. Little half-court push there from Hendra Aprida Gunawan. Just getting it past the net player. The shuttle will have landed in front of the rear court player. It's a very, very good tactic for doubles. They look a different pair in this second game, don't they, the Indonesians? Had a terrific run earlier this year, reached 3 consecutive finals in tournaments played in Malaysian Grand Prix, Thailand Grand Prix, and then the Singapore Super Series event. Best run that the Indonesians have had. Oh, that's tremendous. But they are still looking for their first ever title. 7 times they've been beaten finalists since forming their partnership, beginning of 2009, but never actually won a title. How desperately they'd like to win here in Hong Kong. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, it's long in the end, but was that 3 shots that Gunawan hit while lying on the floor? Well, that was extraordinary. There's the first 2, 3. Lesson in why you never give up. You never know what's possible. It's long of the back line. That's just about the longest rally we've had in the match so far. Yeah, the problem when you're getting embroiled in these flat, fast exchanges. Awfully easy to hit long of the back line. Short, sharp movement of the racket head, just tap the shuttle down, or even just take the pace out of the shot. Often very effective. Well, it's incredible when you see the Indonesians and how they're playing now in the second game. How on earth they lost that opening game, 21-9, where they just seemed completely off the pace. Don't know if they didn't warm up properly or don't know what the problem was. Oh yes, that's great reactions from Yu Young Sung. Oh, great rally. Persistent attack from the Indonesians. Yeah, well, they're going to have to be prepared to work like that. Eventually, when you are attacking, you know that in all probability, you will get through eventually. Just got to have the patience, not necessarily all hard, powerful attack. Thoughtful attacking play. Get the shuttle going in a downward direction. And I think he had his eye on his opponent rather than the shuttle. Gunawan. crucial times because the deficit has been narrowed to just 2 points. Koreans 6 points adrift at one stage at 8-12, at 8-14. And now there's just 1 point in it. And back level. Eight of the last 10 points have gone in favour of this pair, the Koreans. Oh, this is extraordinary. Run of 5 straight points now. And back into the lead. Service just short of the mark. Absolutely crucial couple of rallies coming up. Good flick. Oh, and then misses. Anticipated well. Did Yulianto. Not convinced by his body language. That was disappointing. Makes some ends though. It's a sign of the experience. Yeah, once again, Alvin Giulianto placing the shuttle so well. There's the little drop shot first of all, and then saw that Go was committed to that backhand defence, just hit it down his forehand side, and now the Indonesians 2 points away from taking this second game. Now just the 1 point required. And the Indonesians don't like the fact that the Koreans appeared to be celebrating. They felt that was trying to influence the line call. It was called out. And therefore on a run of 3 straight points from 17-18 down. Now 2 game points for the Indonesians. Yep, take it on the first opportunity. It is 1 game all. 30 minutes, and it's 1 game all in this quarter-final encounter between the number 4 seeds Go Sung-hyun and Yu Young-sung of Korea, and the number 7 seeds Alvin Yulianto Chandra and Hendra Aprida Gunawan. Well, the Koreans must be wondering what on earth has gone wrong. Well, one of the things that's happened is that Yulianto especially has started to take his opponents on at the front of the court, been placing the shuttle a lot better. Whereas the Koreans were given the freedom to go all-out attack in the opening game, no longer the case. makes for an intriguing contest here in the deciding game. Because the Indonesians were outclassed in that opening game, which they lost 21-9. Oh my goodness, they were different in the second. Question in my mind is whether Go and Yu from Korea can try and recapture that sort of form that they showed in the opening game. Certainly struggled in Denmark and France in the last two Super Series events. Oh, serve is called good by the umpire. Good rally. That's the sort of power and placement that we saw from Go Sung-hyun in the opening game. One of the most powerful athletes on the tour. Well, I know it's very early stages of this third and deciding game, but it looks to me as if the Koreans have been told to revert back to the flat fast exchanges. Defensively, they're driving the shuttle back. But that's thoughtful play from Yulianto. It's always a sign that the intensity of the match is heating up when the intensity of the voices and squeals after the rallies, decibels, go up as well. Quite noticeably so. Where was all this noise in the second game from the Koreans? Oh, that's very good judgment. Yeah, it's just totally different intensity now, isn't it? Well, got away with it, did Gunawan. All he needed to do was play the little block over the net. His opponents, the Koreans, were so deep in their defensive stance. A little bit of a dispute about the shuttle and whether it should be changed. Never understand why a player apologises when they've said, no, I don't want to change the shuttle, when your opponent has asked, and then they apologise for refusing to change it. It's a great return of serve from Yu Young-sung. Oh, brilliant. Terrific rally. Well, it's taken a little while to get this quarter-final encounter really warmed up, but now it has. Spectacular. Yeah, more attacking play, more aggression, more speed from the Koreans, and it's paying dividends because they have a 5-point advantage as the players change ends in this deciding game. Yeah, movement to the shuttle quicker, shots quicker, more power, intensity. Look at the movement now of the Koreans. Goodness me, what on earth was happening in the second game? And obviously both pairs have had better fortune from that far side of the court as we look down. I wonder if that's going to make a difference here in the second half of this deciding game. Well, if that low serve is anything to go by, well, might have a real contest on our hands here in this decider. Oh, that's clever. What a defensive shot from Go Sung-hyun. There's the physical strength. Just turning it. Incredible, there seemed to be no backswing of the racket. Oh, and now his partner pouncing on the nets. Six-point advantage. That's quick coming forward. Good technique too. Oh, it's just wide. Good rally. before today's quarterfinals got underway. This was the match that I thought could produce real fireworks. And for two games and first part of this decider failed to materialise, but it certainly is now. Just had a couple of terrific rallies. Incredible. There you can see how little racket movement is needed just to play that final little kill. That's delightful. Yulianto guiding the shuttle across court. 18 individual tournaments this year for this Indonesian pair. And at the moment, the third ranked Indonesian combination. At the moment, they wouldn't either qualify for the Super Series finals or for the Olympic Games next year. Of course, the defending Olympic champions, Marcus Kido and Hendra Setiawan, and also Muhammad Hasan and Bona Saktono, two other Indonesian pairs ranked above them. Yeah. Well, they're clawing their way back, are the Indonesians.
Service over. Shon 15.
Oh, that's a nervous looking shot.
15.
And now there's just 2 points in it. Yeah, even the coach is looking a little nervous, isn't he? This is a huge point. All four players sensed it too. Yeah, the tension in the arm there from Hendra Aparida Gunawan. That's why he made the error.
16, 13.
Oh, yes. And it is Gunawan of the two Indonesian players who tends to struggle with his nerves. Tense situations. Crucial points in the game. He's the one more liable to make the errors.
Service over.
Clash of rackets. Two Indonesians hitting the shuttle down the centre of the court, and the Koreans clashing rackets. Ah, that's well read by Gunawan. And once again, it's just 2 points in it. Oh dear. Nerves again with those little delicate shots. They're the ones that tend to go first when you are nervous. Easier to hit a power shot. Yeah, that's 3 errors in the last 4 rallies from Hendra Aprida Gunawan. Yeah. Shake of the head. He knows it. Koreans now just 2 points away from a place in tomorrow's semi-final. Oh, good flick serve. That's a brilliant flick serve from Yu Young-sung. Clever. Yeah, it was the change of pace initially from Go Sung-hyun. The drop shots. His opponents deep in their defensive stance because they know what power he's got in his smashes, and therefore they were vulnerable to the drop shot. Their lift was short, and Go Sung-hyun put it away in the end with ease. There's the drive. There's the drop shot, and then the power play to finish it off. So 3 games required for the number 4 seeds from Korea. But victory is theirs in 50 minutes of play. 21-9, 18-21, 21-15 in the deciding game. So that's 2 of our quarterfinals that have been completed. Confirmation of the scoreline in the men's doubles there. So to the third of our quarterfinals this afternoon from the Coliseum here in Hong Kong, the OSIM BWF World Super Series coming to a close for 2011. Of course, this is the penultimate event. One more to come. That's next week. That's in China. But now to mixed doubles, and Chen Hong-lin and Chen Wen-xing of Taipei up against Hong Wei and Pan Pan of China. So there's Chen Wen-xing, 29-year-old, former world #1 in the women's doubles, of course, and they had a terrific first round victory over Tao Xiaoming and Xia Huan of China, coming back from losing the opening game. And then yesterday against the English pairing of Nathan Robertson and Jenny Warwick, came from 16-19 down in that opening game before winning it 23-21, 21-16 in the second game. Recent winners, of course, of the Japan Open, the pair from Taipei. So to their opponents, ranked 53 in the world, Hong Wei and Pan Pan. Both of their matches in 2 straight games, including that first round match against the number 8 seeds, Shintaro Ikeda and Reiko Shiota of Japan. Opponents from Taipei in the second round. They overcame the World Championship bronze medalists from last year, Li Shenmu and Chen Yuqin. So this new pairing from China, Hong Wei, tall man, 21 years of age, Pan Pan 25, and there you can see that 4 Chinese pairs in the quarter-final stage. This from the top half of the draw. So for this Chinese combination, only formed their partnership earlier this year. This only their 7th tournament together. Previous 6, well, they've had a couple of semi-finals. That was at the Asian Badminton Championships in Chengdu in China, and also the Indonesia Grand Prix Gold event in Samarinda. So this for the Chinese combination. Second appearance in a Super Series quarter-final. Reached the quarter-final in Japan as qualifiers. So this new partnership showing great signs for future development. Their opponents, Chen Hong-lin and Chen Wen-xing of Taipei. Played last year as a pair. Lost in the first round to Tantoy Ahmad and Liliana Natsir of Indonesia. But as far as Chen Wen-xing is concerned, she's been in the final of the Hong Kong Open previously. And that was last year in the women's doubles. Chen Hong-lin, probably about the only player in world badminton at the elite level that wears glasses rather than contact lenses.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Hong Wei, Pan Pan, China. On my left, Chen Hong-lin, Chen Wen-xing, Chinese Taipei. Pan Pan is served to Chen Wen-xing, Lahore, Red.
So there they are, a pair from Taipei, the number 4 seeds here at the Hong Kong Open. Recent winners of the Japan Super Series event, Chen Hong-lin and Chen Wen-xing.
Service over. 1 love.
First meeting between these two pairs. That's not too much of a surprise considering Hong Wei and Pan Pan only formed their partnership earlier this year.
Service over. 2-1. Service over. 2-4. Net.
Well, Pan Pan saying she wasn't ready. Hand up. It's clever play. Well, I've talked extensively over the last few months, last year probably, about Chen Wen-Sing and her loss of confidence in her low serve. And it really is testament to her qualities in the rest of her game that she and her partner are so successful, both in the women's doubles and here in the mixed, when she has one such glaring weakness. Yeah, shuttle from the adjoining court just coming on to our centre court. Right idea. Going for the drop shot.
2-4.
Now, once again, going for the change of pace, going for the drop, and once again making the error.
Service over. 5-3. Six, 3. Service over. 4-6.
Clever. Oh, lovely. Oh my goodness, what a rally! Great exchange there. Well, the reactions at the front of the court, absolutely phenomenal. That was the one that did the damage. Great play. She really is so good at reading the game at the front of the court, Chen Wen-Sing. Used to play women's doubles with Tian Qing, did Pan Pan. Tian Qing now playing with Zhao Yunlei, #2 in the world. Now there's the loose serve pounced upon by Pan Pan. it's landed in. A wry smile from Hong Wei.
9-6.
Well, I have to say, I've been watching all week, and up until now, up until today, the shuttles coming towards us as we're looking down on the court were flying a lot quicker. That's not the case today. Delightful from Chen Hongling.
10-6.
This angled shot forced the error.
11-6.
Good low serve into the mid-game interval with a 5-point advantage. The number 4 seeds look very good at the moment. Pair from Taipei, bronze medalists at the Asian Games in Guangzhou at the end of last year.
Clock 1, 20 seconds. Clock 1, 20 seconds. Right. 11-6. Break. 11-7.
Yes.
12-6.
Just beaten by sheer pace of shot, Pan Pan. Trying to do the right thing though, trying to get forward to the net and take away that dominance there. My goodness, he's sharp onto that, is Chen Hongling. Yeah.
Service over.
Uses his height well, does Hong Wei. Yeah, real threat, him coming forward.
Service over. 14-7.
Let's look at a well-organised pair. But my goodness me, if she could just sort out this low serve. I know she's been working on it. It's all about confidence.
9-14.
Look at the way she reads the game from the front of the court. Chen Wen-Sing, absolutely superb. Yeah, right place at the right time. Positions herself accordingly. It's brilliant. Yeah, he just looks bewildered at the moment. Doesn't know how to get the shuttle past Chen Wen-Sing at the net. point advantage.
Service over. 10-17.
Oh, that's nice. Good defensive shot.
11-17.
It's a good rally. Yeah, it's a very good rally.
12-17.
Finally got the shuttle deep into the back corner. Did the Chinese pair. That was clever. And then sent in the wrong direction. Yeah.
Service over. 18 throws.
Now reverted to the flick serve because no confidence in the low serve.
Service over. 13.
Yeah, she's just saying to her partner, let me have the shuttle back. And I'll just practice that low serve as I hand the shuttle back to my opponents. Oh dear. All got problems.
19.
Contagious.
13.
Yeah, good defence from Chen Hong-Ling.
Game point. 13.
And with that defensive drive, comes 7 game points. And that's gone wide, well wide. 21-13.
1 line. Chen Hongling, Chen Weixin. 21-13.
Umpire confirming the score. 13 minutes needed for that opening game. 21-13. Knowledgeable crowd here in Hong Kong. Really know and understand their badminton. Yeah. Hong Wei towering over Zhang Jun. Coach Zhang Jun. Well, I think the most crucial thing as far as the Chinese combination are concerned, they have to get Chen Wen-Xing away from that net area. Because the 29-year-old from Taipei is absolutely brilliant at the front of the court.
Second game, level break.
So, having taken the opening game, 21-13, the pair from Taipei. Well, luck with the Chinese in that opening rally.
1 love. Two love.
pushed it wide.
3 love.
Goodness. Well, there was some defensive play early on in that rally from Chen Wen-Sing and Chen Hong-Lin. Purely instinctive. That was incredible. And in the end, Hong Wei ran out of patience. Yeah, found the gap.
4-1.
Oh, goodness me, that was powerful.
5-1.
Oh, couple that with precision. She does tend to wait on that cross-court defensive shot, committed to her forehand defence. But there isn't much of a gap to hit down her backhand side, so it was well found by Hong Wei.
Service over. 2-5.
No. Need the court to be mopped of the perspiration. Japan Open, the title that they won, Cheng and Chen. Their only title. Not only their only Super Series title, only title full stop so far. Pushed it long. Well, it really is proving to be significant difference and influence on the game. In the ends, saw that in the men's doubles, the previous match.
Service over. 3-6. Service over. 7-3.
Yeah.
8-3.
It is extraordinary, isn't it? Far side of the court, pairs able to attack more, dominate from the front. A nice little 5-point cushion. Make that 6-point cushion.
9-3. Service over. 4-9.
That's well taken.
Service over. 10-4.
Well to play it cross court too. pushed long. So to the mid-game interval with a 7-point advantage. My goodness, hasn't this turned around so quickly? Very, very similar story so far to the men's doubles quarterfinal we've just witnessed. Well, it seems to me as if the Taipei coach is talking about the little pushes to the mid-court area, little downward dinks. I've got the box of tissues out to wipe out that spillage. Assistant tournament referee, just ensuring that everything's safe for the players. Yeah, maybe the shoe's a little bit sticky too. Well, it does mean that we're having rather a long break midway through this second game. At last, play resumes. No, just overdone it. It really is a contrast the way that Pan in this second game is moving closer to the net. The sheer threat of her coming forward, forcing Chen Wen-Sing into error. Oh, service fault called. Greg Velacotta, our service judge from Australia, just indicating that it was struck above the waist.
Service over. 35.
No, very much looking as if we will be treated to a third and deciding game. Don't want to jump ahead of myself, but with a 9-point advantage now, Hong Wei and Pan. Make that 10-point advantage.
15-5. Service over. 6-15.
Oh, it's gone long.
Service over. 16-6.
Oh, just apologises.
Service over. 7-16.
Wow, that was fast.
Service over.
Went back for the flick serve. Knew it was coming.
Service over. 8-17. Service over. 18-8.
In the opening game, he was aiming an awful lot of his smashes down at Chen Wen-Sing. I think Hong Wei has realised he's better smashing either down the centre or at Chen Hongling. Delaying the inevitable, I suspect.
9-19.
Low serve, but desperately loose. From that moment, they really were struggling.
Service over. 20.9.
11 game points to level this at one game apiece. Yeah, one will do. 21-9.
21-9. 1 game all.
28 minutes in total. This quarter-final has been in progress, and it's one game all. Second game going to the unseeded combination of Hong Wei and Pan Pan. 21-9. Yeah. Chang Jun, two-time Olympic mixed doubles champion, now coaching the mixed doubles pairs. The Taipei coach, I'm sure, just looking at the body language there, I'm sure he's saying, come on, look, you've got to be hitting in a downward direction. You've got to step forward towards the shuttle. Try and take it early. Well, Hong Wei and Pan Pan have never been in a Super Series tournament semi-final.
Final game.
As a pair, that is. Third and deciding game.
Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1-all.
Well, it really is all about who can get on the attack first. Serve and return is going to be crucial. Yeah. Delaying tactics from Pan again, because she knows how nervous Chen Wen-sing is on that serve. Immediately throws in a flick.
Service over. 2-all.
Good aggression.
Service over. 3-2.
Change of angle. Yeah, really is amazing, isn't it?
4-2.
Saw it in the men's doubles, seeing it here in the mixed doubles. On that far side of the court, able to see the shuttle, it seems much easier. Therefore, pouncing on any opportunity to hit down. Oh, lovely, lovely cross-court net there from Chen Hongling. Hit the top of the tape. Yeah, trickled over. That's clever. Yeah. Pair from Taipei refusing to lift the shuttle in that rally. Shuttle skimming the net, blocked, driven back. Yeah, as soon as they did lift it, they were in trouble.
Service over. 3-7.
And that was a run of 5 straight points. February 2009. Chen Wen-sing and her women's doubles partner, Chen Yu-chin, became world number ones. Incidentally, they're still in the women's doubles here, playing in this evening's session against Ha and Kim from Korea. Oh, super. Well, a shake of the head there from Hong Wei. They really didn't put enough pressure on his opponent. This one, too flat. That's clever. Very, very clever from Chen Hongling. Great interceptions to start with. Then the little block. And then he switches it, goes across court. The angled shot out of the reach of Hong Wei. Very, very clever. Good thinking. Oh, hand again. Yeah, his change of pace, coupled with his partner's awareness at the front of the court. And when they're in full flow, they really are a delight to watch. Chen Hongling and Chen Wen-Sing. Yeah, there's the anticipation. His partner, Chen Hongling, immediately moves forward. His partner's gone to the back of the court. He comes in, reads what's happening. And the upshot of that, a 6-point advantage as they change ends in this deciding game. So often it does become a battle between the two women on court as to who can stand their ground at the net and dominate from that area of the court. Oh, that's clever. Goodness me. Serve out wide. Expecting it straight down the line. Flicked it cross court. Outright winner. Dear, dear me. Yeah. Well, don't know what else I can say about it. Just no confidence. Shuttle just popping up as she tries that low serve. Yeah, they're still in a commanding position in this deciding game. It just, as I was saying earlier, it's a real reflection on the quality of the rest of her game. That she can still have success despite having such a woeful low serve. Point advantage now. Number 4 seeds from Taipei. Oh yes. Well, can't say as I really blame Pan for looking to come forward. Wasn't even close. Yeah. But is it too little, too late? Right idea. Just wanted to block it and move forward. Chen Wen-sing, but made the error. Well, anything's possible. This is perhaps where they get a little bit nervous. Know that their opponents played much better from that far side of the court. Oh, that could be a costly miss from Hong Wei. That's nice. Just not lifting the shuttle as they were in the second game. Number 4 seeds from Taipei. Keeping everything much tighter now. Much more positive. And just 2 points away from a place in the semi-final. Oh, that is incredible. What a shot from Chen Wen-sing. And with it, brings up match points, 9 of them to be precise. Good flick serve. Yeah. Oh, what a delightful way to close out the quarter-final. Chen Wen-sing hitting the slice across court. Out of the reach of Hong Wei. 43 minutes required for their victory. But victory it was. 21-13, 9-21. 21-13 in the deciding game. This is the final rally. Look at that wonderful slice. And even those long arms of Hong Wei couldn't get his racket on the shuttle. So number 4 seeds safely through to the semi-final. So just to remind you, of course, that we've got 2 more quarterfinals to come. Next one will be women's singles, and the defending champion, India's Saina Nehwal, up against the former world number 1, current European champion. So as you can see, the players already on court for our next quarter-final encounter. It is the defending champion, Saina Nehwal of India, seeded 4 this year in Hong Kong, up against the number 7 seed, Tina Baun from Denmark. So the 32-year-old Dane, she is current European champion, current world number 7, although she has been number 1. And her win-loss record for the year translates into reaching just one final this year, the Singapore Super Series, where she lost out to Won Sin in that final. 2 titles last year, 4 titles back in 2008. But she's been in great form this week in Hong Kong against the qualifier in the first round, Iris Wang from the United States of America, and then Michelle Lee from Canada yesterday. Both of those matches, as you can see, pretty easy encounters as far as she was concerned. So to the world number 2, the world number 4, having been at one stage number 2 in the world, number 4 seed. Actually number 5 on the Super Series ranking. Super Series ranking, of course, just takes into account these Super Series events rather than every tournament played. So she too, like her opponent, has won both of her matches in 2 straight games. Now, last year, when she won this Hong Kong Open title, beat Wang Shixian in a thrilling final. Only 11 minutes, 3 games it was. It was an absolute classic. So this, the 4th meeting between the 2 players, and as you can see, it is Tina Baun of Denmark who has the advantage, but the last time they met was the one time that Saina Nehwal has beaten the Dane. That was in the quarterfinal of the Indonesian Open. So you can see. She's 21 years of age, lives in Hyderabad. Does Saina Nehwal. Making her 6th appearance here at the Hong Kong Open, considering she's only 21. First played here in 2006 when she was only 16 years of age. And just take a look at the strapping on both of those ankles of Tina Baun. Had a horrific injury back in 2005, ruptured an Achilles tendon. So the European champion, Tina Baun from Denmark, getting this quarterfinal underway. This match from the bottom half of the draw. Oh, finds the back line. Good rally. Oh, high serve is just long of that back line. Well, real determination there from Sainane. Well, that's good to see. I was reading in one of the Indian newspapers just this last week comments from former World Championship medalist in the men's singles, Prakash Padukone of India, saying that Saina Nehwal had lost her confidence, but not to panic, not to worry, it would come back. And he's absolutely right about that. For Saina Nehwal, only one title this year, the Swiss Grand Prix. Lots of talk about the fact that she's failed so far to win a Super Series event. I think that's a bit harsh, to be honest. 21-year-old. Had a phenomenal run last year. 5 titles last year, including 3 Super Series. Won 3 titles in 3 weeks. It's just wide. When she won the Indian Grand Prix Gold events, Singapore Super Series and Indonesian Super Series, that was really quite phenomenal. Back that up with gold at the Commonwealth Games and then winning this event last year. Try and replicate that year in, year out, I think, is pretty difficult. Yeah, a little more aggression in the style of play from Saina Nehwal. I have to say, I did think a couple of times recently when I watched her that perhaps she was being a little bit too passive, allowing her opponents to dictate the pace. It's just long, but what an incredible pace these rallies being played at. Well, a little bit of a discrepancy about whether the shuttle should be changed or not. Tina Bowen says no. It's 9-all. Oh, it's a great smash from the tall Dane. Yeah, found the line. 2 Danish coaches, Lars Uar and Ulrika Olsen, as she was when she competed on the World Tour. And a very famous man in India indeed, Pullela Gopichand. So it's the Dane who has the advantage at the mid-game interval. Slenderest of possible margins. Rebecca Olsen. Probably one of the unluckiest players in world badminton, having ended up fourth, I think 3 times in Olympic Games. Of course, bronze medal playoff in Olympic competition. And Saina Nehwal. Saina, probably now the most famous sportswoman in India. A lot of comparisons to Sania Mirza, a tennis player. But in sporting achievements, I don't think there's any comparison at all. With all due respect to Mirza. Saina Nehwal, having been up at number 2 in the world ranking. Last time was December last year. Also a number of firsts, first quarter-finalist from India in the Olympic badminton competition, first Indian woman in the semi-final of the All England Championships. That was last year. Lost out to her opponent of today in that semi-final. Likes to play a very aggressive game, does Tina Bown. Thrives on that. And I think the Indian is trying to counteract it by playing fairly aggressive with her game herself. Such a good rally. Oh, finished off with a tremendous smash from Tina Bown. You don't go winning 2 All England titles without real class. And of course, Tina Bown, winner of the All England in 2008 and 2010, sadly couldn't defend her title this year because of a foot injury. And she's looking very, very fired up for this indeed. That's good to see. It's lovely badminton. It's a good lift. Oh, an even better clear from Saina Nehwal. Well, both these players have each won 12 career titles, but Saina Nehwal 4 Super Series, comparison to Tina Bown's 8 Super Series titles. It was just long. Oh, this is great badminton. Really positive, aggressive rallies. Singles tends to be more of a patient game, trying to outmaneuver your opponent before going for a winner. Both these players very, very positive in their tactics. Willing to go for their shots early on in the rally. That's long of the back line. And all of a sudden, 5 game points for Tina Bown of Denmark. Oh, that's sensational. What a way to close out the game from Tina Bown. That cross-court net shot was played to perfection. Remarkable. (21-16) the scoreline. 14 minutes of play. Well, I'll be fascinated to see if Gopichand is giving instructions to change tactics a little. And certainly to me, I felt that Saina Nehwal was a lot more positive in her tactical play than she usually is in her matches. Obviously a specific tactic. Tina Bown of Denmark, this hasn't been her favourite tournament over the years. I remember back in 2008 she was the #1 seed and lost in the second round to Wang Hai-young from Korea. Best she's done so far at the Hong Kong Open was a semi-final back in 2006. If she continues to play like she did in that opening game, she'll make it through to a second semi-final at the very least. Oh, that's found the line as well. Saina Nehwal doesn't like the call. I've got good sight of that. I thought that was bang on the line. Ah, that's clever. Oh, backhand smash. Yeah. Well, she is a very strong athlete, is Tina Bown. And so natural tactics is to use that physical strength, that physicality. She's using it very well indeed at the moment. Oh, hit the top of the net and went over from Simon Haywell. Well, the only time in the 3 previous meetings that these two players have gone the full distance was in the first round of the Hong Kong Open back in 2007. Other 2 occasions, it's been 2 straight games. That's way long at the back line. Well, it always surprises me when a player in singles does a low serve and isn't really looking to try and dominate the net area. Pushed it wide. Well, this is extraordinary. 4 straight points to Tina Bown, then 4 straight points to Simon Haywell. Now another 4 straight points to the Dane. Little sequence is interrupted by 5 straight points now to Tina Bown. Oh, total mishit, but it was very effective. Overdone it. My goodness me. Seemed to have the rally won. It was a dangerous thing to think that. What an incredible get from Simon Haywell. The net shot. Oh my goodness. Well, Tina Bown hit a cross-court drop shot there without any backswing of the racket at all. But in the end, made an error on a flick from the net. Well, that was extraordinary. Well, that's the final error. So Simon Awol leaves one that drops on that back line. That means that we go to the mid-game interval, and Tina Baum, the number 7 seed from Denmark, has a 4-point advantage. Well, both coaches highly experienced players themselves. So 11-7, second game, having won the first, Tina Baum. That is incredible. They're absolutely commanding the rallies is the tall Dane, dictating the pace. Yeah, just made to move the full diagonal of the court there. Simon Awol. And again. And again. Oh, that is just perfect play from Tina Baum. Well, she's struggled and struggled all year with injury problems. It was quite remarkable in the first place, Tina Baum, to come back from such a serious injury, which she picked up at the Sudirman Cup finals in Beijing in 2005. When she ruptured her Achilles, came back a better player. Most players wouldn't have come back at all. The straight smash, knew it was a good one, therefore knew she could follow forward to the net, had to be a straight block. And you hit a good smash down the line, as with that, your opponent cannot possibly turn it across court. To do that, you've got to be taking the shuttle early. You can't lift it either, because as you could see in that previous shot, the shuttle had gone past Simon Awol. You can afford to storm forward to the net. Yeah, a little shake of the head. Her title, I suspect, is slipping from her grasp. That's wide. Got to start making inroads right now as the defending champion. Yeah, it's a good rally. that's too flat. Well long of the back line. Well, perhaps the title is not slipping from her grasp. Not yet. Always call goods. Oh, Tina Brown doesn't like the call, I have to say. My instinctive reaction was that it had landed in. I'm not sure we'll see it from this angle. I can't tell. But on a run of 4 straight points, the gap is narrowed to just 2. Oof, goodness me, that could prove costly for the defending champion, Sina Nehwal. Well, once again, right idea, wrong execution. Good net exchange. She worked the rally so well. There appeared to be a little bit of hesitation on that final block from Sina Nehwal, and immediately after the rally looked down towards the line. Suggests that she may have considered leaving it. I think she was right to play it. And now Tina Brown just 2 points away from her second semi-final here at the Hong Kong Open. Disturbed. Well, the noise as the match on the adjoining court comes to an end. It's match points now for Tina Brown. And with the luck of the net courts, converts on her first opportunity. And Tina Brown, who reached the semi-final here 5 years ago, is through to the semi-final once again, defeating last year's champion Sina Nehwal of India. 21-16, 21-15 in just 30 minutes of play. There the delights, and the European champion playing very well in that match. And there's confirmation that she will take her place in tomorrow's semi-final. Now we've got just one more quarter-final to come. It is men's singles again. And it's the defending champion and current world #1, Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia, up against the unseeded AJ Jayaram of India.
The last match of this session is men's singles. It will be held on court 1, match number MS25. Shon of Malaysia versus Quater Final Dan Lin, offline from Australia. Service judge E.T. Kern, court 1. Players please take the court. 今日中午最後一場競賽是男子單打，將於一號場舉行。比賽編號 MS25， 由馬來西亞嘅李宗維對印度嘅阿張，球推嚟自澳洲嘅馬來西亞，單球球推李志強。
So to the last of our 5 quarterfinals this afternoon, and it is Lee Chong-wei, the world #1, the defending champion here at the Hong Kong Open, up against the unseeded 24-year-old AJ Jayaram from India. For Jayaram, making his first ever appearance here at the Hong Kong Open. Oh, what a tournament India have been having. Three quarter-finalists in the singles, 1 in the women's singles, 2 in the men's singles. But it's a tall order here for AJ. So for the world #1, look at that win-loss record for the year, 58-4. Absolutely extraordinary. 7 titles already this year. 4 times a beaten finalist. So of the 11 tournaments he's played, 11 finals. And he's been looking pretty good here in Hong Kong as well. First round against Pablo Abian of Spain, and the second round against Axelsen of Denmark, the young Dane who won the world title last year, but last week in Taipei at the World Junior Championships was beaten in the final. So to the unseeded AJ Jayaram of India, the 24-year-old, as I say, making his first appearance here at the Hong Kong Open. 34 in the world rankings, 30 in the Super Series rankings. 18 tournaments over the last 12 months towards that world ranking. And what a match he had in the first round. Those 3 games against the number 6 seed Sho Sasaki of Japan. Now, of course, remember that Sho Sasaki has had a victory over Lin Dan, reigning world and Olympic champion earlier this year in Indonesia. So that's just a measure of what an outstanding result that was. And then against Mohammed Hafiz Hashim of Malaysia. So just one previous meeting. It was in the first round of the India Super Series event earlier this year. Of course, India became a Super Series event for the first time in 2011 this year. 2011 has marked a number of firsts as far as the Super Series is concerned. First time we've had a title sponsor, OSIM, and the first time that the BWF have promoted 5 of the 12 Super Series tournaments to Premier status. Greg Velicott, our umpire from Australia.
Malaysia. Lee Chong-wei to serve, level, play.
So the defending champion, Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia. Now,
1-love.
we won't be taking this match lightly, I can assure you of that. "17 consecutive final appearances from Lee Chong-wei in 17 tournaments played. Last time he failed to reach the final of any tournament he played was the World Championships last year when he lost in the quarter-final to Taufik Hidayat. That's 15 months ago. And how the fans would love to see a Lee Chong-wei Lin Dan semi-final clash. We know that Lin Dan is already through to the semi-final. That was our first quarter-final this afternoon against Sung-won Ho of Korea. Oh, good net shot from Lee Chong-wei.
It's over, 2-all.
Four-year-old AJ Jayaram. Oh, that's landed on the line.
3-2.
Olympic silver medalist, World Championship silver medalist, Asian Games silver medalist, Lee Chong-wei. In every single one of those finals, he's lost out to the same man, Lin Dan.
It's over, 3-all.
Oh, my goodness, that's a powerful smash.
4-3.
For Jayaram, this is only his second ever Super Series quarter-final appearance. His first was at the French Open last year. It's a huge occasion for him. It's drifted wide.
4-6. Service over, 7-4.
has come out in very positive fashion, has Lee Chong-wei. That's understandable. Indian players, resurgence of Indian badminton. Not only the success of Saina Nehwal.
5-8.
And this man really has been masterminding the whole programme. Yeah.
6-8.
7-16.
Now, little look from Lee Chong-wei.
8.
Wasn't convinced by it.
77.
Service over. 9-7. Seven.
Yeah, it's gone wide.
11-7.
4-point advantage to the defending champion at the mid-game interval. Tae Soo-bok, the Malaysian coach. Lee Chong-wei, #1 on the Super Series ranking as well as the world ranking. It's only his 9th Super Series event of the year. Missed the China Masters and the Singapore event as well.
20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
And of course for Lee Chong-wei, winning the All England title last year and then retaining it this year, beating Lin Dan in the final. Coming for some criticism from some of my colleagues in the media in Malaysia for not winning any of the big ones. And whilst I accept that he hasn't won a world title or Olympic Games gold medal or Asian Games gold medal, I think, in my opinion, Lee Chong-wei, well, AJ Jayaram doesn't like the call. In my opinion, I think Lee Chong-wei, the way he supports the Super Series tour and plays so many tournaments, puts himself on the line and so often comes through, well, 15 months, being the final of every tournament he's played over that period of time. Oh, my goodness me. He's such a supreme athlete. I think an awful lot of credit is deserved in his direction. That's phenomenal.
Over. 8-13. 13.
Just 3 career titles for AJ Jayaram, and not even a Grand Prix event, let alone a Super Series.
Service over.
Serve just too long.
9. Service over. 10-14.
Well, perhaps just a little over anxious to try and finish these rallies, and therefore the match too quickly without really working and building the rally work for the opening. Of course, Lee Chong-wei and his opponent know that there's a semi-finalist awaiting them in the form of Lin Dan. He's already won his quarterfinal in 2 straight games. And the last thing that either of these 2 players want in preparation for the semi-final tomorrow is a marathon quarterfinal encounter.
16-11.
Found the line. Well, AJ Jayaram doesn't like the call, and I have to say I have a certain amount of sympathy on this one. We certainly won't see it from this angle. And the umpire, Greg Velicott of Australia, wouldn't be moved. Of course, the umpire can only overrule if they see that a clear error has been made.
Fault. Service over 12-17.
Fault called on Lee Chong-wei. Presumably for hitting the net. It's going wide.
Service over. 18-12. Service over. 13-18.
Great defence. Oh my goodness me. Oh, it's landed in. He thought it was going to go out. Well, that really is the drift coming into play. Could have played it. He was so sure it was going to go wide of the singles court. And that time his judgment was sound.
19-14.
2 points away from the opening game.
Service over.
Another one that was desperately close. And close isn't good enough.
16-19.
Something makes it look so easy, and I can assure you it's not.
16.
4 game points for the defending champion. Always landed on the line. Perfect judgment that time from Lee Chong-wei.
21-16.
Played to the back of the court, landed plumb on the line. And the opening game to the defending champion, 21-16. "16 minutes required for that opening game. They had to work a lot harder for it than many people would have expected. But underestimate these Indian players at your peril. Very skillful badminton players.
Thank you.
So 29-year-old Lee Chong-wei of
Second
Malaysia.
game, love all, play.
1 game to the good against the unseeded AJ Jayaram of India.
Service over, 1 love.
They can't afford to hit anything short to Lee Chong-wei, or too flat, because as with that last one, he'll just leap in the air, thunder down the smash.
Two, 1. Service over, 2-all.
Absolutely superb.
Service over.
In so quickly to the net. Hits the straight smash. Wasn't such a bad block after all. A little sign there of desperation from Jayaram. once again, pace coming forward. Had the luck of the net cord, did Lee Chong-wei. Here's the net cord, and look how he's ready to pounce. Little variation in the attacking play. So many smashes have gone down the lines out wide of AJ Jayaram. That time the body smash used to great effect. Well, from 2-all, 5 straight points, puts a very different complexion on this second game. Oh, that's wild. Well, at 2-all, AJ made an error, and I said he's running out of ideas. Desperation there to try and finish off the rally. And now he's got his opportunity. Breaks the run of points. Ah, that's nice. Lovely angled smash. Yeah, that's good too. That's landed on the sideline.
5-8. Service over. 9-5.
Oh, AJ Jayaram just saying to himself, just keep it in. Easier said than done, because when you're facing an opponent that's so fast, his court coverage is so good, you know that unless you hit the lines, it's not going to be a winner. And therefore, instinctively, you just try and play out of reach of your opponent, and in doing so, that's when you start making the errors. That's good smash. Yeah, shouldn't think of the first attacking shot as the winner. You can get into the mental attitude of saying, right, well, that's just a shot to build the rally.
Service over. 11-6. Interval.
So a 5-point advantage to Lee Chong-wei at the mid-game interval. Yeah, that's really a perfect example of what I've just been describing. AJ knows that to get it past Lee Chong-wei, he's got to play the perfect shot, got to find the line. Giving himself no margins.
Court 1, 27, court 1, 22 seconds.
Yeah. Luck of the net cord again for Lee Chong-wei, but you create your own luck an awful lot of the time. The fact that he leapt out wide, took the shuttle early, that's how he created his advantage. Oh, that's wild. Goodness me. Well, Lee Chong-wei will have known that this is a dangerous opponent, because certainly AJ Jayaram earlier this year, I remember him taking Chen Jin to 3 games, the Thailand Open. Change of pace on the smash from Lee Chong-wei. Very, very clever. Not allowing his opponent to settle into a rhythm at all. Yeah, just doesn't know what to try next, AJ. No, that's a good return. That's nice. Hey, he's still pumped up, he's still trying. Yes, you'd expect nothing less. Great fighters, the Indian players. Yeah, that's good too. Delightful smash. Yeah, that's pretty tasty too. It's a good rally. Weathered the storm early on, did AJ Jayaram.
Service over, 16-9.
Oh, yes. Deception and pace from the net. Little hold suddenly flicked it at the last moment. Yeah, and a little nod of approval as well from world number 1, Lee Chong-wei.
Service over, 17.
And apologises for his good fortune after that rally. Absolute sportsmanship shown from Lee Chong-wei.
Service over, 11-17. Service over, 18-11.
Always found the line.
12-18. Service over. 19-12.
Time running out for AJ Jayaram. Time may be running out, but he's not running out of determination, still giving it everything he's got. That really is good to see. But now the two-time defending champion, Lee Chong-wei, who's won this title in the last 2 years. 7 match points to be through to the semi-final. Oh my goodness. Disguise on the final shot from Lee Chong-wei, and the fans here in Hong Kong have their perfect semi-final lineup because it is the two-time defending champion, world #1 Lee Chong-wei, who will play against the 4-time former champion Lin Dan of China in tomorrow's semi-final. 21-16, 21-13 in 31 minutes of play. There's the final rally. Well, he's had a great tournament as AJ Jayaram. He'll remember this for some time as both players take their leave of centre stage here at the Coliseum in Hong Kong. Well, of course, that concludes our quarter-final coverage for this afternoon. We'll be back, of course, for semi-finals tomorrow, same time. That's 1 o'clock local time here in Hong Kong. Just to remind you of what's happened today, Lin Dan defeated Shon Ho of Korea 2 straight games, and then the defending champions in the men's doubles, Go and Yu, came through against the Indonesian pair in the men's doubles, and then it was mixed doubles and the Taipei pair overcoming this new Chinese pair in 3 games. So Chen Hongling and Chen Wensing safely through to the semi-final. Then the defending champion in the women's singles, she was beaten by the European champion Tina Baun of Denmark, and as we've just seen, the world #1, the 2-time defending champion Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia, overcoming AJ Jayaram in 2 straight games. So as I say, we will be back with semi-final action tomorrow. Join us for that. In the meantime, from all of us here in Hong Kong, bye for now.